Hello. Well, hey everyone, it's me. You remember me. It's me. Hello. I still have a little bit of I've been sick the last couple of days. That's why I haven't been streaming. I still got just like a little bit of a cough. You know, if you were hey Skittles, well, I'm feeling better-ish, but I thought I would just try a stream today. After my stream on Sunday, I kind of wrecked my voice from. I probably should not have been streaming. I kind of wrecked my voice from talking so much. And then Monday it was kind of hurting. But I think it's mostly better now. I don't know. I still got you know, maybe like a little bit of like a phantom cold, but I pretty much feel fine. It could just all be in my head. I think my throat feels. I don't know. I mean, I probably shouldn't push it too much tonight. Like if it starts to hurt, then I should probably stop streaming, right? But you're right. I do talk nonstop. Oh, hey, by the way, guess what we're doing today? Hey, Dark Zoma. That's right. We're playing this. I haven't played this. I'm familiar with this game. I've played it several times. I haven't played it in a long time. When's the last time you guys played Castlevania Symphony of the Night? It's been, I don't know. I feel like I want to say like 20 years since I played it last. It's like 2025 now. You streamed. That's right. It was one of the games you streamed. Well, it's a good game. And obviously, it's like considered to be a classic. And I certainly agree. And I love it. I love the game. It's not my favorite Castlevania, but it's up there, because it's as far as when it comes to um Metroid, basically Metroid clone. Like this game is one of the original Metroid clones. I mean, there must have been other games that sort of. I mean, there definitely were like other platformers that copied Metroid's sort of. I mean, there's plenty of exploratory platformers on NES, Super NES. Um, but Super NES, it wasn't until Super Metroid kind of pioneered that style of map. And as far as I remember, this is the one of the first games that I'm aware of that kind of basically copied that style with that map. Of course, now every single indie game that comes out does that, which is, I find tiresome. But of all the games that are that try to be like Super Metroid, this is probably the best, aside from Super Metroid itself. It has pretty much the best art style, music, overall presentation. It's still better than the indie games that have caught up, and there's some really nicely presented ones with great pixel art, like Blasphemous. Although I don't like the music in a lot of these. Some people think Hollow Knight looks good. Not really my taste, but it has good background art at least. Hollow Knight has got. I mean, no, what did I say? Oh, Blasphemous. Has got good pixel art, but there's there's all the Castlevania games on portable that sort of just do the same style as this game. But for my money, as far as presentation goes, you can't. This game's at the top. This is at the top level god tier of presentation, of art, music, overall presentation aesthetic. It's Skittles' favorite Castlevania. Well, Skittles, I hope that you're excited for today's stream. It's a game that I've thought about streaming, but I just never got around to. There's a lot of classic games I'd love to go back to. But we're going to go back to this one. Let's start playing. I better not talk too much. Let's just start playing. And also I have some fruit and toast here. I have 2 pineapples and a plum. I have 2 little mini pieces of peanut butter toast. Let's see. That's right, Skittles. There's like a whole little secret to that as well. Alright, let me do a quick fix of my layout. Let's hide this. I had both covers. You could see both covers of my layout there. We're all familiar with the, of course, the American one. Let me just show that off again. The American one there, and the smaller one, and the original Japanese one has got, the exquisite art on it. So that's the one that I would prefer. Red Mages. It is not an RPG. It does have RPG elements. It has a leveling system, but you're right. Well, Horror Month is coming up 1 week from now. I feel like I don't have time to do an RPG. I still want to play RPGs, but now is not the time. Soon we got to play horror games. Oh, actually, we might be playing a couple horror RPGs. 2 games I really want to play for this year's Horror Month is the third Shadow Hearts. The second Shadow Hearts, third game in that series, Shadow Hearts Covenant, which of course is a Final Fantasy style RPG. And then I do. Well, I mean, we are going to play some horror RPGs. There's also this game called Twilight. What is it called? Tokyo Twilight Busters. PC98 game, which is sort of an RPG, adventure game. And these are 2 games I want to play. Yeah. I guess I should be like lit. There's 8 slots, huh? So I can't be Flippu Card. I can be Flip Card. Was that good? Let's be Flip Card. That's a bite of my plum. Yeah, I thought about using Alucard for a second. Well, let's go with Flip Card. Whoa. We're journeying back. Of course, there's the names, the secret names you can use to unlock like Richter mode, Axe Armor, and like a Luck mode. I think you may need to finish the game first. Have a finished save where you can use those. I've got some tea here. No rum and coke tonight, just tea, fruit, and some toast. Got to castle. There's some pretty I've never played the Saturn version. I'm not super interested really. Despite the new additional areas in it, those areas don't really seem like that big of a deal anyway. We can do this with the loading. Look, it's like inferior in a bunch of ways, so you know. That version of sweet coding. Oh, really? Yeah. It's noted that like they didn't do as good a job on it, or they didn't do a great job with the port. Look, I can do this. It's right there. What else can you do is right there again? We're all his inputs, so you got this. This is useful for exploring in Richter mode. You have like a... Just like a dash, right? Coke Zero, thank you, Red Mages. No rum, that's too bad. But hey, you know, that's still good, Red Mages. There's like a back camp, right? Oh yeah. Some of these moves, the back camp is in Rondo, but like that big upward dash move is not in Rondo. I know Dark Zone looks like a liar. Look at all this good stuff. It is. It really is. Diet Coke just tastes weird. I've always liked the taste of, like Coke Zero. Like, it tastes like regular Coke, but just a little bit less sweet, which, you know, I like, actually. Is there anything like a dive kick move? There's something like dashing attack, but I think it's like hard to do.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves!
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you.
What a great intro. That's such a perfect intro. Like, it's everybody remembers that intro. Everybody remembers the whole speech. It's so entertaining. Alright, how do I do the item crash again?
It cannot be!
And that's what happened. Wow. Good intro. He was Richter. Was this voiced? It was Richard Belmont, the legendary vampire hunter who succeeded fighting the menace of Count Dracula. Lord of the Vampires had been brought back from the grave by the dark priest Shaft. However, one night 4 years later, under the glare of a full moon, Richter mysteriously vanished. With no idea where to begin her search, Maria Renard set out to look for him. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania, the Castle of Dracula, was rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized out of the mist as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces were struggling for the soul of a man named Alucard, the very same Alucard who had teamed up with Trevor Belmont to battle his immortal father, Count Vlad Tepes Dracula. Alucard, in order to purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, had submerged his vampiric powers and entered into what was supposed to be an eternal slumber. But now, he is awake and aware of the evil once again at work in his homeland. This time, the time has once again come for the forces of good and evil to engage in their ancient battle. Dracula's castle beckons for you, and no man can say who shall emerge victorious. Whoa. Little girl, that's true. I do remember a little girl. Where's the Symphony of the Night part? Whoa, baby. That's such a cool intro. So, of course, this game is a direct sequel to Rondo of Blood, which is awesome. Because Rondo is one of the coolest Castlevania games. But I think this was a little confusing for people when this game came out. I'm sure I knew that I knew about Rondo of Blood. I knew this game was a sequel to it. I did not have a chance to play Rondo at that time, but I knew about it from reading magazines and stuff. I'm sure a lot of people that were in the know, like gamers, like knew about that as well. This little grate here is part of this is meant for like an unused area. It's used in the Saturn version, but it's not used in this version. Except if you're playing as Richter, it's possible to get in here by like sort of doing a slide at the right timing. There's like just a little area to save that you can't normally access. It's also possible to glitch in here as Alucard. These are, don't worry, these are evil dogs, so they deserve to die. You know the evil dog should die. The intro music in this area right here is so good. I remember when I first played this, which would have been at the time when the game when it just came out, and I was blown away by the music in this area. It was like one of my favorite pieces of Castlevania. Now I still really love it a lot. How are you doing, Sandbag? I can already do all these spells, right? In the beginning. You got 2 level ups. The secret here that you can't. It's really obscure to get. One of the most obscure in the game. You can't get it yet. Go that way. Water damage is just. See, out. I like that. Oh, if we check our inventory, you of course start with all this powerful equipment that we're going to lose very soon. So it's like a similar thing going on with Metroid Prime does that, you know? We start with a bunch of powerful gear and it takes away. Yeah, they actually take a pork chop. Maybe it's that high some blocks. You remember them all.
Alucard, what is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Still befriending mortals. I'll not ask you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
You shall regret those words. We will meet again. What?
Oh, took all my shit. What? Very good sound bites. I mean, look at the Alucard spread in this game. And I don't even have a sword now, except punches. Like, so, the Alucard sprite, just look at him run for a second. Let's just look at him run for a second. This has to be the most copied sprite of all time. There's probably dozens and dozens of, like, modern indie games that, if not copy the sprite, then like they use it as a bit, like they trace their own artwork over it. There's one company, Ladybug, and it's almost like an in-joke with them, how like every single one of their games has like a character sprite. Like the Deedlit game is kind of funny. I don't know. Look, I guess it looks like a good game, but like Deedlit herself pretty much looks like a carbon copy of Alucard, and like seemingly all this main character sprites in their games like have this thing running animation. I don't think they're the only ones either. So I can't get into that opening down there right now, I don't think. I'm copying Chun-Li's sprite. For my, you mean like for my published game that I made that I'm selling for money? I wish. I need, oh, I got a sword. Now I have red rust. Maybe a sword would be better. Red rust is like a really terrible weapon, isn't it? And then we don't have any other equipment at the moment, right? What is the cancel button? I believe my buttons are right. X is enter. What's the cancel button though? Why is it? Oh, I have a cloth tunic. Oh, it's a triangle. That's weird. Is that what it was? I hope my buttons are correct. first save point. Wow. I got my first relic, the Cube of Zo. Causes items to materialize. So I guess now items can drop from enemies? The infamous loading corridors. Which are like, sort of, they're basically here to like mask the loading time. Guapa viewer. Hello, Guapa viewer. We like Guapa viewers around here. I will equip the short sword. That's better than red rust. Wait a second. Guapa viewer. How are you? Those are actual spikes. I got a Hypurus. I'm curious about that Hypurus. It is better defense, slightly. So that's good. You're great. I'm great too. Well, I'm not great. I wish I was great. I'm mostly recovered from my illness. I don't know. I still feel a little... I mean, I feel fine, basically. It's just that it's like there's the cloud of plague above my head. Ooh, a leather shield. I just got a leather shield, Guapa viewer. I'm going to equip it in my empty hand. Alright, how do you hold out the shield? It's like, you hold circle button. Alright. Yeah, his name is Alucard. Notice anything about that name? That's Dracula spelled backwards. Whoa. These skeletons want to fight. Maybe now's a good time to try to remember the spells. It's like, okay, so it's like the attack button. Or is it this other button? Wait, it's like... X armor. Whoa, I got level up. Everything's okay. Alright, look at that. Look at that map. Monicule, how are you doing today? Oh, there's an Alucard in Mobile Legends. I guess Mobile Legends is copying Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Was Castlevania the first game, or the first thing to have an Alucard? which of course is just Dracula backwards. Ooh, is this elevator? Oh. There we go. Wait. Wait, what makes this go up? Oh, it's like a switch? Oh, okay, yeah. I don't really remember this puzzle too well, but do that. Ah, but then you can't. Like I need to hit him with a ranged attack. Well, I think this is not something I need to bother with. Using knife too. You can get all kinds of weapons in this game though, like swords, knives, a shield rod. Well, Monocule, I've been sick the last couple of days. I've had a sore throat. I've felt better. But I'm kind of recovering. I might be recovered now. I may be recovered. You watched a vampire movie today? Oh, which one? Near Dark? The Howling? Wolfen? Some species? Did you guys know that this wall breaks? Look, it's a secret. Whoa. Oh, I just got more hearts. I'm so proud of myself. Look at that, when you break the little vial of liquid, it becomes like a little puddle on the floor. Ooh, I don't like that cough. On my first sub-weapon. But yeah, this is the way that we resist. But I believe those might be very limited. They're very kind of Metroid kind of enemy. Pale Blood with Wings Hauser. I don't know Pale Blood. I don't know that one. I don't know Pale Blood. Like, what's that all about? It's about Pale Blood. The month of October is coming up soon. Just next week, next Wednesday, will be the time when horror video games start. Are you guys excited? I'm going to play horror games, and you could watch. Low budget The Hunger. Oh. I see. Wings plays a madman. Oh, that's cool. Sounds good. I have never seen it. I would watch it. Are you gonna... Is this just the beginning of your horror movie watching pattern of your life, Red Mages? I want to start watching a bunch of horror movies soon. Magically sealed. Uh-oh. I think right now my brain is magically sealed. It's on TV. Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of stuff's on TV. I do monitor. Oh, here's the first boss of the game. We'll see how it goes, Monocule. Hopefully, I keep getting better. So it's these guys, you know, same sprites and everything from Super Castlevania 4. It's pretty awesome. These guys have returned from Super Castlevania 4. It's funny how they use teamwork a la carte here. So it's a very fun, welcome sight to see these guys, like the same sprite and everything from Super Castlevania 4 come back. Oh, he's red. Beat one of them. And I beat the other one. Alright. Got it. Oh. How about that? You guys think that the game might be a little too loud? I feel like it could be a little too loud. You have a list of obscure horror? Oh, nice, nice. Can't flesh out my map of this room. Bunch of unexplored stuff, but we have to get other abilities, so we'll come back there later. I definitely want to watch a bunch of horror stuff this October, but I haven't really thought a lot about what movies to watch. I don't know, I might just watch a bunch of random stuff. A mix of rewatching some movies I haven't seen in a while and checking out some new stuff. I don't know. I'll take recommendations too. I did Monocule in your honor. I've never heard any of them. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's just so many weird, obscure movies out there. That, yeah, I mean, maybe I probably haven't. I've seen some... Oh, sunglasses. I don't really remember what those are for. Where do they go here? They're just cool looking. And they increase your intelligence. So that's cool. No, I never heard of that one, Red Mages. Never heard of that one. Alright, this shortcut's opened up. And I got a Basilard, which might be my current best choice of weapon. What's the sort button? There's sort. Select maybe, or... Oh, there was a way to sort in this game, like auto sort. This is less damage than the short sword, but I think it might be faster. Look at this, like, stabbing weapon. This goes back this way. But it would probably be better to go back the other way. Yeah. So you're kind of doing your own best of the worst, Red Mages. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I definitely want to watch some stuff. There's probably a lot of horror movies that I'm due to rewatch, you know, and I could rate them in my new Letterboxd account. Save my game. What do you guys think about the audio level now? Does this seem good? I'm trying to be somewhat subdued today in order to not strain my voice too much. Like a secret over here somewhere. Yeah, exactly right. Now I have the diamonds, which is like, it's kind of like the sub-weapon from Castlevania 2. When this game came out and it was still brand new, I mean, it's an exquisite game, but on top of that, like the whole concept of this map and the way it's done was such a fresh concept. It was so, and it was just so, you know, so it's no wonder that it's like been copied over and over again. But they've certainly overdone it. Look, I have holy salt. I killed that guy with holy salt. Holy salt is a pretty funny. It's a pretty funny weapon. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe I'll rewatch some of my favorite horror movies that I haven't seen in a while, so I can letterbox them. Maybe that's what I'll focus on doing for this month of horror 2025. The Marble Gallery. Friday Witch coming right in with some weird name calling right away. Well, hello to you too, Friday Witch. Let's see, I'll stick with my holy water. Not a bitch. But I am on Twitch. Clock room? Oh, this clock here. Was there something with this clock? I don't remember.
Wait a moment.
Ooh, cutscene.
You seem human, and yet, what do you here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Then we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria. Who are you?
Alucard.
Not the talkative type, I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again, if you live that long. Farewell.
Well, look, the statue moved. What? You can't actually get up here without double jump, though. Let's see. One of these is you need to use the stopwatch. And then this one is like time-based, I guess. But I can't get up there yet anyway. We all agree the sound is good now, right? I think, yeah, this is a good level for the sound. I think we agree. I think we agree. Okay. Well, you know what? It's been too long since I played this game. This is a game that's always good to play again. Do I want to go this way right now? Oh, you have this. I forgot you had the slide move. Game's kind of... I mean, one of the weird things about this game is that if you're speedrunning it, I guess you want to use the slide everywhere. So, I mean, since you have to be facing backwards, it's kind of technical. But still. Games where you have to do, like, weird movement tech like that is... to go faster is a bit... you know, a bit weird. Oh, the table came alive. Oh. Guys, the table came alive. I don't know about this chair, though. Save. See how much progress we can quickly make. Whoa. I feel like there's a secret there, but I don't remember. There's something up there. Can't get up there right now. Uh-oh, dog. Oh, she does the splits. That's awesome. I think you can take a ton of damage in this game and be okay. Hey, there's a thing. Spirit Orb. I probably needed that. I got the Spirit Orb. It shows enemy damage. Hey, that's cool. Now I can see enemy damage. Look, I'm sliding backwards. Oh, I missed all these torches, candles. They probably don't need. They're probably just all hearts. Let's see. This one is just leading back to the first area. Not bad to explore this. Maybe it would have been better to explore it later. Ouch. And the ball just stays there. Boomerang skeletons. These guys. Oh, so many of them. Whoa, found the cats. Cat room. Oh, it's this guy. Look at this guy. You leveled me up. And this goes back to the beginner area. So I probably didn't really want to go that way, but this would be a shortcut. Healed potion. But we kind of have to go right back the way we came now. Well, that shortcut's open now. We'll just go right back. Whoops. Gotta get all those coins. There's a lot of rare weapons and items that can drop from enemies in this game. There's some like very overpowered stuff, but some of the most overpowered stuff is like very rare. And you kind of have to go out of your way to find it. You just get very lucky, I guess. Oh, see, that was $100. Now you can't farm those ones that are like large amounts of money like that. Those are one time. But that's why you want to get all the candles the first time. You don't want to leave any candles behind. Oh, you can farm that. That's a farmable $100. You can farm it. Well, I didn't really remember that detail. It is monocular. It's the first game in the series to do that. The idea was copied a couple times. But this is the one that famously has the second castle. It's a very cool, like, reveal. Secret. Upside down castle. I mean, it's really awesome. The second castle has a lot less structure to it. You can kind of it's much more open. You can go wherever you want, in any order you want to explore it. As opposed to like the first castle, it's very structured and where you have to go to gradually unlock stuff. But I mean that's not such a bad thing, of course. The only thing that's like kind of a bummer about the second castle is, if I recall, there's like one music track that plays for like 70% of it, something like that. No deaths yet. But it's still such a cool, like, it was an amazing, novel, awesome comic. I mean, I guess you could call it's like a kind of a twist. It's a really, really good middle game twist. But maybe it's just my imagination. Can't go up there yet. No, there probably isn't actually. But there are a few like very weird, obscure, interesting secrets in this game. And of course, the soundtrack of this game is amazing. Oh, the stopwatch. This thing on the floor, like, that's got to open up. But what was the way to open that up again? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it definitely opens up. Maybe it only opens up from this side. I don't really remember that either. Look, I've got a spinning Bible around me. Have you guys ever had a Bible spin around you? But, okay. Oh, you can't go this way yet. One of those things that opens. I don't remember how you open those. Oh, now I'm here. Look at this enemy. That's a pretty crazy enemy design right there. Oh, that makes sense that it would be during your exorcism molecule. That makes total sense. Yeah, I could see that. I just, I hope your exorcism went well if you got some good pictures. Oh no, I'm stoned. Ah. I don't want to be stoned. Such cool enemy designs in this game. Just look at that running animation of the sprite. The outer wall. Our first time to the outer wall. Wow. Another cool area. Let's explore it down first. There's like a super secret elevator here. Ah, that guy does a lot of damage. Damn. Better equipment. Oh my goodness, he's still not dead. Well, I probably don't want to mess with that guy anymore. Was this save like up or down? Uh-oh. Game over. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Well, so long as you got those memories up here, Monocule. Nothing happened, Nicodemus. Hello, Nicodemus. What happened is I'm welcoming you to the stream. Hello. That's what happened. Whoa, look at the curly Q. You're welcome. I know, it's very welcoming of me. I would never mock your demon cleansing, Monocule. I take your demon cleansing very seriously. Monocule, are you sure that they got all the demons out of you? Like, sure they didn't miss any? Or maybe there's like some residual residue? Demon residue? You're not sure? Yeah, you might want to have that checked, Monocule. You might want to have that checked. You might want to go to a demon doctor. So stylish. Not that. Well, I haven't got any new equipment in a while. Bummer, dude. Equipment. Chris can't get this way yet. Good point, Monocule. So you know, you've seen them all. I've never had a Bible circle me, but hopefully one day. Cool enemy designs. There's a 250 green money back there. In the middle of this hallway. Oh. What is the appeal of this game? Alright, here's the appeal of this game. Extremely good graphics, like pixel art. Pixel art is exquisite, you know. Like, Alucard himself is like one of the most appealing character sprites ever. It's why it's been copied so much. A lot of really good enemy designs as well. Like, they're extremely good. Many of them did come from other games, like Rondo. But Rondo's kind of like the sister game of this game anyway. And then to add to that, you know, amazing presentation that the game has, extremely good music as well. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like the best soundtrack in the Castlevania series, but it is up there. This could pass. So this overall, like, one of the best, coolest presentations of any, like, exploratory platform of this type. So in terms of, like, its aesthetics, its presentation, like, this game is, you know, it is, if not among the best, it's the best of all time. But on top of that, you have, like, the Super Metroid castle map, which, you know, this is the first time that a game had sort of, like, really copied that and tried to do its own version, you know. It's still very novel when this game comes out. It's a lot less novel now. But I think maybe there's certain things this game does that still sets it apart a bit in terms of, like, progression. But, you know, exploring is always more fun when the game is so appealing and, you know, when the game is just so appealing with its presentation, just make you want to explore more. As far as, like, the gameplay is, like, really good. It's very smooth. It's, you know, it's a bit on the easy side for a Castle, especially compared to previous Castlevania games. It's kind of a noted problem with this game. It's a bit on the easy side, but is this the first Metroidvania? I mean, technically yes. If you're going, like, if you go by the original definition of that word, which is Castlevanias that copy Super Metroid, then there's, like, basically 7 Metroidvanias. There's, like, this, and there's the 6 portable Castlevanias. With cop. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, there's like Mirror of Fate, but we'll forget about that. So, yeah, going by the original definition, yeah. If by Metroidvania you mean like exploratory platformer, it wouldn't even be close. I mean, of course, Super Metroid would be the first that sort of harkens to the modern style. You know, I hate that term. I don't use Metroidvania because it's just stupid. But you know, if people are going to use it, I think it should only be used for the 7 Castlevania games and nothing else. That'd be cool. GBA Castlevanias. Yeah, I still need to play those. I need to play those on stream. I haven't played Dawn or Order of Ecclesia or what's the 5th one again? Portrait of Ruin? I haven't played that either. I still need to play those. That's a pretty good little stretch where you have to go a little ways to get to a save point. It's a pretty good little stretch there. I mean, I do prefer this game to any of the portable ones that I've played so far. Ooh, the Axe Lord shield. I think that is a common drop, though, but all that is just basically like a better shield. That doesn't have... I don't think that has any special abilities. So, I haven't finished talking about this game's appeal. The other big appeal of this game is what I think kind of makes up for its lack of difficulty, which is its immense toy box nature. There's just so many different weapons and items to play around with this in this game. And spells. This is so packed with features. And it all comes together in a way that it makes the game like really fun to just sort of explore and fool around with and try to like get all the stuff and play around with all the... There's so many different... Like, it's kind of a little bit like... There's a Kingsfield aspect to the weapons in that, like, many weapons have, like, moves you can do, like secret moves. Like, a lot of them do. There's a lot of secret moves, like, for all the tons of weapons. And you're not the first person to ask that, Monocule. I was, but I don't think I have time. Is the problem. I don't think I have time. Okay, let's do this. Oh man. Is this the secret elevator? This is the secret elevator. So I believe you just go in here and wait for a minute. Yeah. Red Mage is already... I mean, yeah, I do, but... Horror Month has to start. As I told Red Mages... Oh, there it is. One of the most obscure secrets in the game. This elevator is not strictly necessary. Although it is going to get me some good equipment early. I think that might be a pretty nice... Well, polish to resist stoning. It's not that good. It's like only one more than Hide Curious. Hide Curus. Curus or Curus? And then what was the other thing? Jewel Knuckles. That might be a decent upgrade for me right now. Did these have a move? Jewel Knuckles? I don't think so. See, so normally to get behind this grate, I would need to be able to turn into mist form. I might have a hard time surviving the way back, though. Get past this guy. Oh, I have a circlet now. I have a zircon. That's just to sell. I need that. Neutron bomb. Maybe I should use the neutron bomb here. I think I will. Okay, this one last time. Export all this down here. So, did I explain enough about the appeal of this game? Or RPG? Well, I mentioned that actually. Well, it's funny you should say. I did mention that as well. As a matter of fact, I am planning on playing some RPGs for next horror month. Got a couple. One that I definitely want to get to. You might remember last year I played through Shadow Hearts on PS2. And the game was really good, and I've been wanting to play through the sequel, Shadow Hearts Covenant. Well, I would certainly like to play through that this month, or this next month, Shadow Hearts Covenant. And there's this PC98 game that I've been really wanting to try out called Tokyo Twilight Blusters, which is, I'm not sure if that's a dungeon crawler or an adventure game or like kind of both. I think that might sort of have RPG aspects. But it's kind of dungeon crawler-ish. I want to try that one out. And you're welcome. I think this game is... I think it's still very, very amazing. But here we have another boss. Honestly, I think this is... Oh, Elvira. I think playing Elvira games for Horror Month would be cool. Like, I kind of want to play that... There's a platformer Elvira and a dungeon crawler, or no, an adventure game Elvira on Amiga. They both look cool. But there's just so many games to play. I also want to play Resident Evil 2. Let's see. Let's see what I have time for. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, it's me. Ooh, critical. Oh, got him. Take that, doppelganger idiot. But yeah, I've been wanting to play RPGs for quite a while, but other stuff just keeps getting in the way. It just turns out I didn't quite have time this month. So November for sure. I'm gonna play some RPGs like November. Maybe November will be RPG month. RP Vember. Dude, here's one little minor flaw with this game. The music should keep playing while you're in the menu. It's like a little tiny flaw. What did I get to get? Gladius? But should I keep using the jewel knuckle? It's much more damage. Maybe this is faster? Let me see. It has more range. I'm probably better off with the jewel knuckle. Look, there's a rat. There's a rat in the roof. You see the rat? There it is. It's scurrying. Oops, I fell. Let me just try this weapon and then switch to the... I think Jewel Knuckle is probably better for me right now. Yeah. It's worth it even with the short range for the damage. Kind of nice to get that weapon early. The purple trail bind am annoying? Oh, I think it's cool. I like it. Because he's a vampire. I don't know. I like it. I think it's a cool effect. Or it's like when you do a super move in Street Fighter 2 and you get trails behind you. Alright, there's a new area here. Was this the library or what was over here? The long library. This is where the store of the game is. The shop. Uncursed. We have yet to get any familiars. We have yet to get super overpowered stuff like the shield rod. We'll see what happens. Ooh, critical. I'm going to give Skittles a hug. He needs a hug. Bronze Curious. Oh, here's the place where you can do the trick where you, like, if you have the move that lets you dash upwards, you can bump the shopkeeper from below and steal, like, a ton of items from him, basically, by bumping him. Is this better than the Mirror Curious? It's the same, but it's lacking the protection from stoning, so Mirror is actually better. You know, some people say that this game would be... This game is a little bit on the easy side. It's not overly easy when it first starts out, but you kind of... If you figure out certain... I'm not even using my spells because I forgot how to use them. So that's one thing that would have helped with that. Would have helped to clear up early game difficulties. Once you get, like, certain... There's a lot of overpowered, like, weapons and spells and things you can get in this game that can trivialize a lot of the game. And, you know, some people say that that's the problem with this game, but... And, you know, I don't know. It would be pretty cool to play a harder version of this game, for sure. But, personally, I think that this just happens to be one of those games that... This doesn't really need to be difficult because it's just doing so much else to provide entertainment. A lot of games really could benefit from more difficulty, especially like these days with like the way that a lot of modern Metroid likes are designed. It's pretty the way that they tend to do difficulty, I find very bland and boring. But I would like more exploratory platformers with a feeling of more of a feeling of exploration and danger. There was one indie exploratory platformer that came out. Notice that I don't ever say Metroidvania. I might say Metroid-like, but we'll just say exploratory platformer. There was one actually that came out recently that actually I think looks cool and I did want to try. It's called the Card Chronicles. Or no, yeah, is it called the Card Chronicles? I think so, yeah. that could be one of the exceptions. But, you know, I mean, obviously, like, we all know that the damn Hollow Knight, the new Hollow Knight came out recently. I've looked at it enough to know I could, you know, that's not for me. I don't like regular Hollow Knight. I wouldn't like that game either. Some people say it's
a long time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
I can walk in water like Jesus. Whoa. I wonder what game that's from. Alright.
I'm interested in this.
I'm interested in this. There's some good voice clips here. I have a little bit of money. Jewel of Open. So that we need for progression. Let's go ahead and get that. What does he have that, Magic Missile, that's an item, right? You can buy spell, like, I can buy the spell codes from him, since I can't remember them. I could just look it up later. You deserve to be paid, Monocule. Waka knife. But that's single use, right? Library card, that warps us back here. I need that right now. Staver. I don't know. Might be better off sticking with the jeweled knuckles. We already have a leather shield. Iron shield would be better, but velvet hat. I don't have a hat. I need a hat. Oh, leather hat's better. Oh, that makes you lose intelligence. Oh yeah, I have a circlet already that's giving me intelligence. But the hat is probably better. Oh, dude, I get diamond plate. Better defense. Reverse cloak. Yeah, I need one of those. Then I can have a cool cloak where I can customize the colors. Castle map. So you better get that.
Thank you.
Dark Metamorphosis. Oh. Oh man, some of the basic spells were already listed there, weren't they?
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
I have a Zircon I can sell. The gems are all to sell. That's their purpose. I don't think they have any other purpose.
I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this.
Enemy list. I remember being very annoyed by this enemy list as a kid. I wasn't really a kid when I played this, but a teenager or something. Because there's like certain... To fill out this enemy list, you have to make sure not to miss certain enemies that are permanently missable. Like the Mudman in particular. He's kind of obscure. There's like, you have to...
What can I do for you? Farewell for now.
There's one boss, you have to just kind of wait for him to be summoned Mudmen and then appear nowhere else in the game, and I remember being very annoyed by that as a kid. You can farm money there. But anyway, let's equip our new cape. I'm interested in this. And then, how do I see my spells? Oh, yeah. Dark Metamorphosis. Man, what was the Soul Steel spell? What was it? Let's try this out. It's kind of hard to do. Dark Metamorphosis. These are just like power up my attacks, I think. This Soul Steal spell is something like up, down, left, right, or up, down, right, left. Or maybe it's down, up, down. Or maybe it was left, right, up, down. Oh! There it is, Soul Steal. Very good distance spell. Alright, see, once I use it, it appears in here. Left, right, up, down. That's it. I'm just trying to repeat from... Summon Soul Steal. That's the one that steals MP. That costs 50. That steals health or something. So that's, yeah, I kind of remember. Yeah, left, right, circle to half circle to left, and then right again. That was it. Summon Spirit. Left, right, up, down. Those are good to have. You can see your MP like gradually refills in this game. Berry Scroll. Oh, look at these crazy books. Look at that, I killed them and stole their health with my Soul Steal. I'm so cool. That's good, I guess, for the library for right now. All the sound design in this game is really good as well, like all the sound effects and jingles and stuff. A little level up jingle that plays. It's very catchy and kind of iconic. I very remember. Oh, I'm cursed. Oh man, I'm cursed, it sucks. I don't want to be cursed. Get it. Oh, look at that. Look at my little soul attack. Wait, what was it again? The heart attacks are pretty useful throughout the game as well, I seem to recall. Been using them a lot so far. It's pretty easy to keep your hearts up in this game. I mean, maybe especially early on, the heart attacks are, like this Bible, are particularly useful. This dude. That's okay, I'll just steal their souls. Nicodemus, did you see that? I just stole their souls. Nicodemus, careful, don't get too close. I might steal your soul by accident. A decent sword. Yeah, you know, wouldn't that be nice if there's a decent sword? I get the jewel knuckles. Ordinarily, if you don't use the secret elevator, you can't get these so early, so they're actually pretty good. It's a pretty good weapon for this early in the game, I think. Let's see, we want to go... Oh man, the map of the castle we have actually shows a lot. Oh yeah, well, what is over here? This is an area that's not on our map currently. Oh, it's one of these. A warp. That takes us to here. Now we can warp. That's good. Oh, I open up this shortcut, I get this. Look at this, all kinds of progress. Alright. Well, we still need to double jump. We still got to get a double jump. Now, where are we going to get that double jump? You know what? This might be a good time. I'm going to take a quick break and just check on stuff downstairs real quick. And good progress so far. And I'll come back and try to make some more progress. But I probably should not stream super long tonight because I am still getting over a flu. You know, I hope you understand. So, probably won't stream super late tonight, but I did definitely want to stream. I'll put song requests on, and I'll be back in just a bit. Just a bit. By the way, good joke, Molecule. see there's some good emotes in the chat. Let's go. Alright, let's go ahead and continue the game. What do you guys think? Seems like a good idea. Let's continue. I think if we go up from here, we're not going to be able to go super far. We probably need to go back down. I might even want to work right now. But we're going to check that. So many cool little details in this game. Like the little thing hanging there. Little piece of roof. And it's well designed in that, like, it does feel like you're exploring a castle and, like, you know, these different parts of the castle. Like this outer wall tower here, and kind of the way it all fits together. It's cool. You know, it's well designed. But this game kind of does have the problem that, like, every single Metroid-like game that would sort of copy this formula, like, almost every single one of them has, which is, like, the level design itself can feel a bit repetitive at times, or a bit samey, because as opposed to, like, a linear 2D platformer, because I think, like, one of the main reasons why is just the lack of pits and instant death spikes. Kind of, I can't even reach that. Like traps, you know? But these exploratory Castlevanias, you know, since they're not linear, I mean, depending on how open they are, and since they're not linear, I mean, you would think that, I don't know, it just, so often it seems like they just, once in a while they have traps, or, but of course they can't really have death pits, I guess. You know, every normal Castlevania game would have death pits, but you don't really do that in this game, because if you fall in a pit, you expect to go somewhere else. Anyway, the level design can very often just kind of boil down to just, like, platforms and hallways. I mean, and, you know, it's a big problem with, like, all these, like, exploratory platforming games of this type, these sort of Metroid-like games, Super Metroid-likes. Could I not? Yeah, I don't think I could go up over there. Could I? Or could I? I mean, even this game is sort of afflicted with that. It's a bit more noticeable these days. Like, when you first, this game was so novel when it came out that it wasn't really a problem, but there's just been so many different of these exact type of, like, exploratory platformers, and this problem of just, like, so much of the level design is boiling down to just going through corridors with platforms. And the platform, it's like, you know, they're almost never as tight as, like, linear Castlevanias. Like, when you're going through a level and you're jumping from platform to platform, in classic Castlevanias, it always feels like each section of the stage is designed to, like, sort of offer, like, a specific challenge. Whereas, very often in, like, these sorts of games, these more Metroid-ish Castlevanias, it doesn't feel like that. It just sort of feels like, you know, corridors with enemies. And they're just kind of there. It doesn't feel as designed, you know? I think it is probably just the nature of them. Like, it's really hard. if they're open like this, it's really hard to design them that way because you have to accommodate the player being able to explore and go back and forth, even when there's like a linear route, because there's kind of a linear route you have to take through this castle. In like the early game, you can't really go where you want. You have to sort of follow a certain. So there is sort of a linear route, but yet you're going to be going back and forth through these areas lots as you explore. So they can't really design it as tightly as a linear game with just stages. You know, it's just sort of a problem that the genre has. Metroid X. Well, Metroid X is stage-based. It's different because it's kind of, I think I designed it more like Metroid 2. Like it's a stage-based game. Within each stage you explore, but you don't really need to go back stages. Whereas most of these kind of games usually incorporate and expect a lot of backtracking. I mean, they could just have less backtracking. But then at that point, it's like, well, why not just make a linear game? Like, if you're not really backtracking, you're mostly going like a linear path through the castle, then why not just simply, you know, just make it stage-based? So it's just sort of, I think it tends to be, it's just kind of an inherent weakness. Actually, it's interesting because there was a game I played recently, which is sort of a Metroid-like. It was in UFO 50, that game Viager. The Metroid-like game where you could switch gravity. I feel like that game, because that game had much more design stages than a normal Metroid-like. Like, they were very especially because of the gravity switching. Like, it didn't just feel like just corridors and platforms, you know? Like, the gravity switching and the spikes and the various puzzle elements made going through each of... The problem with that, though, is that going through each of those areas one time was a lot of fun, but when it started to become time to, like, having to backtrack, then having to backtrack through all those areas became, like, a big pain. It's like, there you go right there. Well, what if, you know... What if somebody did try to make a Metroid-like game that is, like, more designs and with more dense stage design that, like, actually is, like, level design, you know? It feels more like level design and not just, like, empty corridors with platforms, you know? And it's like, yeah, well, in an exploration-based game with a lot of backtracking, that doesn't really work so well. Because it becomes tedious to go back and forth through the stages over and over again. So it's like, that's why this game is... That's why this game and so many of its clones are designed like this. But it's still, you know, it's not ideal. I don't know, it's kind of a tough problem, you know. And I think it's a problem that basically, for the most part, even the modern versions, I'm not even sure that typical modern designers of, like, Metroid-like games have any awareness that that's an actual problem either. Like, it doesn't seem to be a problem that anyone's, like, specifically really grappling with. Super Metroid probably handles that problem better than any other game, than any other exploration-type game. I mean, the original one, Super Metroid, really, it's not so much a problem in Super Metroid because the levels are dense. But they're dense in a way that, where it doesn't really feel super tedious to go back and forth through them. Oh yeah, my timer's paused. Let's just add 6 minutes. That was since the break. 6 minutes. how do you determine what are the 100 video games you beat, Sandbag? Is it just like any 100 games? Let's see, what do we want to do here? I think next we go to the church, if I remember correctly, so we'll probably want to take this more. Oh, you can go in here and get the wolf. Dude, when did that open? Dude. What do you think about it? But don't you have to think about it? Because... Or are you just picking them like randomly or something? Or like just off the cuff? Like, I think I'll play this now. Ulysses games. What I mean, do you have like a solid list of 100? Oh, you have a list of games that you can pick one? Is it like a list of every game from like certain platforms, or is it a curated list of games that you're interested in playing? Oh, those are like little mini PC games, I guess. Tic-tac-toe. Yeah, that would be... Oh, you're joking. Well, those would be games that would be really quick victories. Have you beaten any games yet? Have you started yet? You said you haven't started yet, right? Let's see. So we're going this way. We gotta go to the church. I think the church is next. See, now that I have the wolf, what does that let me unlock? I'm not really sure. Offhand. Well, what 4 games have you beaten so far? Did you type link deleted, or does my... I don't think that my thing should delete links. Was that you that typed that? That seems like it wasn't. Oh, I see. Milo's Secret Castle walkthrough. Is that one of the games you want to play? I've beaten that game on stream before. I really like Milo's Secret Castle. See, I can't actually get up here. Oh, you do like that. That's how you get up here. Wait, that doesn't... Does that actually... Oh, yeah. You can't get up here otherwise. Well, that's cool. That's how you get up here early. This is a new area. Give me my plate. That's cool. I really like that game. Seems like you've got a guide queued up there. I think it's doable without... Ooh, I haven't changed the color of my cloak yet. Oh, the reversible cloak just reverses it. That's all that does. Doesn't let you choose the color. I guess you need Joseph's coat to change to customize the color. The continue code. Well, yeah, you're gonna want to continue. It is doable. I think it's doable even blind, with a lot of effort, but of course easier with a guide. Yeah. Well, did he finish? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long it took TMR. It's a pretty tough one. But I think it's all doable. It's all solvable. With enough, like, you know, effort. 11, 12 hours is not too bad for that kind of game. It's probably more doable than even something like Castlevania 2. It's much more doable than something like Athena. Or like Deadly Towers. Like, I would say Mindless Secret Castle is, yeah, 11 to 12 hours seems about right. And then Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 and Deadly Towers probably about, like, similar. Unless you get really lucky with Castlevania 2 and discover certain things through sheer luck. And then something like Athena would be far beyond any of those games, where it's at the point where you shouldn't even try to finish it blind. It's been pegged as a game nobody can beat. Yeah, it's really far from that. It's definitely a very beatable game. Mews your ex-girlfriend. Well, my current wife
So
is.
we meet again, Alucard.
It seems so.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
Oh, I have the thing that opens
This
the blue
castle
doors
is a
now.
creature of
Forgot.
chaos. It may take many incarnations.
Creature of chaos.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
I like all the voice acting in this game, even though it is a little bit amateurish, but it's all so charming. The voice acting in this game is, like, it's excellent. Like, it's so enjoyable. Royal Chapel, yeah. So this is... I think after doing Outer Wall, this would normally... At that point, you sort of, like, you hit a wall... And you get to figure out where to go next. This is normally the next area you would go to. The underground areas, recall those underground areas being a little bit tricky to figure out how to get into. Let's see. I have a thing that lets me turn into a wolf now, right? Spirit Orb. We got that going. I don't know if that's super helpful right now, but... Ooh, an aquamarine. Can I farm that aquamarine? How much do those sell for? No, I can't farm it. I feel like the church music here is probably my least favorite song, maybe. And it's like it feels a bit cheesy to me. Oh, that's cool. How those like bounce into you. dropped a sword, Damascus sword. That could be an upgrade for Jewel Knuckles, Damascus sword. It's less damage, but maybe the range makes up for it. Probably the range makes up for it. Oh, look at how it's like an iron ball there. The spiked balls are like really difficult to destroy. And that's a cool enemy type. Soul Steel useful on that thing. Wow, look at that. Got all my health back. Soul Steel's good. Yeah. Let's lead to another area. Oh, we can get the Night Shield. Just a little piece of the Colosseum here, but you can't explore it yet. It's a little teaser of the Colosseum. Get better shield. Oh wait, is that better? It's not as good as Axelord's shield? Dude. Bummer. Music's really cool in that zone. Wonder at what point I get the shield rod. Forget about my spells. Pretty cool details here, how like these platforms they try to make look like pieces of stairs, like that, circular stairs. What those are for. I think those let you eye protection. I should probably wear those for defense. The goggles actually boost your intelligence as well. I can't remember those. This feels so good. Maybe the goggles will let you see the thing on Shaft. When you get to him at the critical part of the game later on. I mean, not on Shaft, but let you see the thing on Richter. Oh, yeah, I forgot this place has got unique music. You can sit on this chair. This is a cool little... This is a pretty neat thing here. How do I sit in the chair? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not working. Nothing's happening. Oh yeah, there's the lady. It's the confessional. Another nice touch this game has. But the fact that this place has unique music as well, and it's like all creepy. Pretty awesome. I thought that she did something eventually. Did she give you something? I think there's like a blue lady that can appear, and if she appears, she like stabs you. If I recall, was there a priest that could appear as well? I guess not. I don't know. Wait, let me go back. Let me try doing it again. I'm not a blue lady, red maid. Oh, there's the blue lady. She's gonna stab me. Watch. Oh, you biatch. Did you see what she did to me, red mages? I can't remember if you get something from the red lady, or maybe it's just all just there for atmosphere. Yeah, Mr. Leo is Mr. Leo's not shown himself yet today. The forest outside is awesome. This is a really neat area. I remember this being one of the primary like glitch areas where it's possible to get outside the walls here, and you can like increase your map a lot more. Your map percentage a lot more than you normally, because like those squares would fill in white around your map, and you'd be like glitched map percentage. Skittles is here. There, that's him, me. Skittles, are you here? You're here, right? Uh-oh. The shortcut there. Skittles, are you impressed with my Symphony of Progress? Money bag! That's 250. That's 250. I think Nia. What am I saying? Maria appears here. I'm just gonna steal their souls. I think Maria appears. Oh, this is the spike room. This is one of these spike rooms. Can't go in there yet. Got her. Who's ringing the bell? It's me. Oh, look at all the stuff I'm getting. Drink potion. Ooh, the silver plate. I have got the silver plate. Oh, it's better. I feel so much more plated. Pretty cool looking area. The holy water. I think I'm enjoying using the Bible. I think I will continue my Bible usage for now. Oh, this is another boss. This is the boss? Alright. It's a boss. Hippogriff. Just like in Harry Potter. Wow. Oh, these souls make pretty short work of it. Got him.
Impressive. You're very strong.
What is it you want? You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Of the Belmont clan?
Richter.
Of
She
course,
says.
but
She says Richter.
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him, please let me know.
as you wish, my lady.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
The great thing about that cutscene. Oh, by the way, look at this painting in this boss room here. Look at that. It's pretty awesome. It's a unique painting here. And the great thing about that cutscene is how it calls back to Castlevania 3, and he has a little thought bubble with Trevor's sprite in it, because that's where he remembers him from. He looks so much different from... It's funny because the Alucard in this game looks so much cooler and completely different from the dopey looking Alucard in Castlevania 3. Maybe he just got a makeover over the years, though. Could be the same person. Now Swan. Yeah, I guess it's true. Potion. A cutlass. Not as good as a Damascus sword, so we'll stick with that. Monocule wouldn't really understand that, though, because he's always been beautiful. Right, Skittles? Alright, so now we're in the tower area. Yeah, I'll use the diamond for a while. That's enough Bible usage. Let's stop relying on that Bible so much. I think that's pretty cool, actually. But probably not as useful for neutralizing flying enemies. Castle Keep. Castle Keep. You better keep this castle. If I go over here, what is this? Yeah, we got warp. Look at that. I don't know if we have to use it to register it, but let's do better. I think it is this area where you get the double jump, so I think I'm going to get that soon, which then enables a lot of stuff. It's Blade Runner? Is it? Ooh, turfing. I seem to remember that weapon is like useless. There's like no attack. Yeah, that's not good. Bible wave is good here. You can execute that command while you're taking damage as well. Is this it? Leap stone. Yep, that's double jump. Did it? Alright, we got the double jump. That's major progress. Can do a lot more stuff now. So what do we want to do next? Still can't get up there. Where do we want to take our leap stone? We might be able to get down to those caves now. Is that where we're supposed to go next? Or maybe I want to go to the clock tower area now. But oh, here's stuff I could do here. I think. I'm trying to remember. Way back over here. I don't know if we could we do the clock tower area yet? Progress has been very smooth so far, but from this point, I don't entirely remember where's the place you want to be going next. Yeah, that's what you're like, we could have made that jump before, just jumping off the broken part. Oh, pentagram. Magic missile. Yeah, we can get over here. Okay, this jump right here would not have been able to be made without deep stone. Oh boy. There's stuff up there. No. I guess you could use the wolf to race across those platforms as they're breaking. And that's one way to do it. Look at this stuff over here. Can't get that yet. Yeah, pretty funny death sound. This might be the way to go next. Clock tower. I remember the secret in here. I'm gonna go back to the mirror plate here. I think that prevents stone. See, I wish I had the Bible now. I don't think I can jump onto that equipment that we saw. Need to, yeah, we can't really explore that. I don't think we can explore this. Maybe go this way. Maybe I will just use daggers for a while. Daggers are pretty decent. Oh, yeah, okay. This is the room with the gears. Holy salt. And you gotta keep hitting them until you hear a clicking sound. That's the secret with these gears. There. There was a clicking sound. Okay, I was trying to do the soul steal. Finally got it to work. Alright, so it should remain consistent when you leave the room and come back, as far as the clicks go. So that was one that I got, right? So I need to do this one. And then it does remain consistent, because the other two gears are in the other room. So you have to leave the room to get them, obviously. There. It clicked. That's two. Ow. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to spend my MP on. I want to spend it on this. Spend it on that. Alright, there's the gate that opens there. Oh, it dropped resist stone. Dude, this one's in the water, so it's kind of a pain, but... Shit, was that it? Oh, that's it. That's it. I heard the click. And then this one. Okay, that's it, I think. I think I heard all 4 clicks. Good old soul steal. Red Mages, do you like to steal souls? Hey, it didn't open. Did I not get all of them? I should have got all of them. What's that? What's up with that? Maybe I thought I heard a click, but I was wrong. I heard it. That was definitely a click. Do you like to eat souls? What kind of condiments do you like to use on them, Red Mages? There's Mr. Leo. Skittles was worried about you, Mr. Leo. Look what I'm playing. Classic game. Dude, that gate's not opening, though. I did the thing with the gears. Did you do them with, like, a certain time, or...? Me too, Mr. Leo. I'm playing it again. It's been a long time. Oh, I heard it click. I thought... I'm sure I had all 4 of these to click. Yeah, I know. Skittles mentioned before that he had streamed this, and I had forgotten. That's it, dude. It's open. It's open. Okay, I must have did one of them incorrectly, but now they're all correct. All right, steel helm, gold plate, star flail. That's all pretty good stuff to be getting at this point of the game. Twitch erased it. Did you even like keep a video on your own computer, Skittles? Oh man, or do all we have is our memories? But I'm pretty sure you're gonna say that you didn't keep it, did you? It's like it's gone forever. No. Ooh, gold plate. I need the Mirror Curious here though. What else did we get? Steel helm. You might kind of want that right now. Rather than the intelligence. Star flail. That seems like it's going to be pretty good for us right now. Oh, I didn't check out this Morning Star. It doesn't seem that good. Well, I guess that would have been better than Damascus Sword. Alright, this is a cool weapon. Now let's see. What was I using before? Damascus Blade? This could be the first weapon that has a special ability. Let me see. Or does it? I don't know. It's either back forward attack or it's fireball. Maybe this doesn't have one. These guys. That'll work. So, Miss Aaliyah, how are you doing? I leveled up. Yeah, it does do that, doesn't it, Mr. Leo? It does throw a lot of weapons and armor at you all the time. Oh, here's a secret, guys. You know this one. But it doesn't really have the Diablo problem of like drowning you in too much. Like, even though it does do a good job of like constantly rewarding you with like finding stuff, it's not extremely insane. It's not extremely ridiculous. Like, you're not drowning in stuff, equipment and stuff, like you are in like a Diablo style game. Like, you don't really have to constantly be managing your inventory in this game like you do in like certain other games. And like all the various like weapons and armor that you can, well, mainly the weapons. There's just so many different little hidden abilities that they have. So it's just very fun to use all your various things. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Did you play the original Resident Evil 4, Mr. Leo? I've been thinking that, I mean, I definitely need to replay Resident Evil 4. It's been a really long time. But I gotta replay 2 and 3 and Code Veronica first. But I really want to replay that game. Cloaked Knight. I killed the Cloaked Knight. Look at this, I'm in the rooftop here. And you know, once again, the design of this castle is pretty awesome. The way like so many of these areas are designed to like look like they're part of a castle. Which I feel like, I don't know, that's something that's a bit lost in many imitators of this style of game, maybe. Or a lot of them, anyway. Well, Skittles is like ready for Resident Evil 4. He's played all the prerequisite games. Resident Evil 2 is one of the games that I strongly want to play next month, for Horror Month. I really want to get Resident Evil 2 in. I should be able to. Like, I feel like I gotta get it in. You know, of course we gotta do both routes, and we gotta see the proper ending as well. Oh, high potion. That's good. 6 times in a row. Wow, I'm out of fuel. Trying to collect all this shit. Look, there's 250 right there. Farm is 250. Let's get to the fight over him. Farming is... This game has a lot of opportunities for farming. Not such a bad thing. Wow. So I've only ever played Resident Evil 4 once. I've only done the one playthrough on PS2. I always wanted to try the Wii version. Do it. I'm not doing it. You need one. Oh, did I not have enough MP? No, I should have had enough MP. I don't know how this is doing it. The salt's a pretty funny weapon, but kind of redundant with the holy water. Salt. That's your next one, Skid, as well. I never played Outbreak. This game I've played probably 5 or 6 times or something like that. Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2 I've played 7 or 8. Like 1 I've probably played like over 10 times, and 2 I've played 7 or 8. But like 3 I think I've only played twice, and Code Veronica and 4 I've only played once. I really need to play those games again. The sword lord. That was the sword lord. Uh-oh, he left his spirit. I remember the sound effects of enemies. Yeah, that's... I mean, like... But on the other hand, like, aiming can feel a bit awkward in PS2, so... Like, it just seems like it's unnatural for Wii with the pointer aiming. It seems like such a natural, you know? Except, you know, I have a Wii still, but I can't... I don't think I can stream from it. I don't think the capture card works for the Wii, so... I would have to, like, use a mouse. I'd have to emulate it and use a mouse, probably. It's not very authentic. The muffled English voice acting. I just love the voice acting in general in this game. Like, it's so charming and enjoyable and likable. It's like, every cutscene... You definitely can't say this about... Like, you wouldn't say this about, like, a lot of recent games, right? But, like, every cutscene is, like... I feel like back in these days with these games, you know, every cutscene would be, like, a huge reward. At a certain point, cutscenes and, like, too much, like, story and text and all that started to become a drag. But in the PS1 era, like, I was always very happy. Like, every single cutscene was, like, a huge reward. I always wanted to hear more voice acting and story, and there's just like a charm to it. I didn't know about it. They might have. Swordboard and Vandal Sword. He's in there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprising. Well, I wanted to explore the bottom first. Look at this guy. Was there a secret with this guy? Oh, I guess just these pulling away from this ball. Healing mail. I forget how that heals you. Just like, is that based on movement? Let's see. Gold plate is better defense, though. How does that work again? While walking. Seems very slow. The healing man. I think get better off just having the gold armor equipped. Oh, I know, yeah, the music is so good. Let's do that. Okay, good night. Oh, there's a thing hidden in the wall. I forgot that there's stuff hidden in the wall. That's right. Stuff hidden in the walls. What was that? What did I just get? Weapon? TNT. That's a single-use item. Yeah, I played this a ton, and I did a whole playthrough of Richter mode as well. I might have even done it more than once. I never did a playthrough with the luck code or Axelord armor though. I mean, yeah, Richter mode, you can't. It's fun to try to see how much of the castle you can explore in it. And it's also fun because the game's quite a bit more challenging in Richter mode, generally. Alright, fourth boss, this guy. Ah. Harasuman. Harasuman, bro, in Japanese. Well, you seem to be able to get him in like an infinite loop like this pretty easily. I didn't really need to, I should have got him back in that loop. Oh, well, he's dead. How many times has the Guapa viewer played this? I don't know if Guapa viewer is still paying attention. She was here earlier. Guapa viewer, are you there? Yeah, I would guess that I've played this like maybe 5 or 6 times. Something like that. Monson. Rain shower, look out. Yeah, Axe Armor is just like super awkward. It's kind of just like a little gimmick challenge mode. Alright. This is a pretty nice touch here. Cool little scene, reminiscent of Super Castlevania 4. Let's see. We can't access the final boss yet, or well, like the Richter boss battle. Can we access that yet? I don't think we can access that. Yeah, he's just Crow Man. She does only play mobile legends. I'm sorry to say. But I'm sure she's much better at Mobile Legends than all of us. Oh, she's going home now. From her cousin's house. Though she will not be watching the stream at this time. I like how if you hold up, he does this with his cape. And like the animation when he ducks on his cape is so beautiful. Monocule was saying he didn't like the shadows, but I do like the shadow effect on him. I think it's awesome. His walking animation, I was talking before about how like his walking animation has to be one of the most copied animations. It's a little bit silly, but like but still like the way he kind of, but yet it does look awesome. It looks awesome. And the animation, like when like just turning, look at this turning animation is amazing. Ducking animation. Oh, now when I press up, wait, when I press up now, he doesn't do the thing with his cape, he does something different. Let's see, can I get up here? Can't get up there yet. You need to get something else to be able to go up there. That's the end of the line. As far as progressing this direction. What do we get by doing this one? And now I can't get back to that area up there anymore from here. Get back up there. Could I have gone through that door there? No, I couldn't, right? Can I get again from going that way? I don't really get anything. Except for just, like, equipment. Cool they can turn all those off. Yeah, but for me, there's Pokemon Go, also that stupid Fate Go game I put some time into. I think those are the only two. That sounds like a good one, Red Mages. I don't even know what Mobile Legends is. Mobile Legends is just basically, it's just League of Legends. Or Dota. It's basically just exactly that. I don't know if it's like a Filipino only, or that might be like one of the ones that's more popular in Asia than in America. I don't know. Where do I go now? With the stuff I have. Maybe I need to go there. You don't need to know, Red Mages. Just don't worry about it. It's not important. Oh. Suddenly my stomach is bothering me a little bit for some reason. That shouldn't be. Oops, not this way. I might be able to... Can I explore more of the library, maybe? I don't know if that's the next place to go. Nah. I did not eat... I did eat mole sauce last week. I ate some balut in the Philippines, yes. But, not recent. Like, all I've had to eat today is fruit, toast, some soup. I'm trying to eat very healthy. I just had some, like, peanut butter toast and fruit. Yeah, mole sauce is not good. Mole sauce is good. That's here. Mole sauce would always be mentioned. That's good. Yeah, I love the enemies in this corridor too. So many cool enemy designs in this game. I'm guessing that where I need to go is back this way now. That one area I couldn't reach. There's switch there to open up those things. Mole sauce on balut. You know, I believe that might be pretty good. When I had balut, when I was in the Philippines this last time, and I had balut, it would have been like about 2 weeks ago. To make it more palatable to my taste, this time I put chili garlic on it, and it was delicious. Balut's already like pretty rich and chickeny. They never went up this way. Oh, because there's like there's this. I have the key for that now. So that opens those things. The reason why I don't remember how to open those things is because it's like it's not really a memorable thing. So like you hit a switch and those things open. It's not like one of the weird secrets. That's why I was like, oh, what? How did you open that? But does this lead down to the? Does this lead to the underground area? I did. Castlevania is like the main one I remember getting. Because I definitely had the Castlevania save. What other saves got a mention from Psycho Manus? It was all Konami games, right? The only one I actually remember is Castlevania getting. There was like a soccer game you could mention. I never had that. You would need balut. You don't need to put off my food. You think you would have an issue with that? Well, I mean, the entire country of the Philippines likes it. Well, not only the Philippines, because like other Asian countries have their own form of balut. What did I just pick up? What was that? What did I get? Attack potion? The library card, was that what I just got? I guess. Alright, so we got that. Oh yeah, sweet Coden. I might have got that as well. Yeah, I probably would have had a sweet Coden save. But I might have got that as well. I never had a Vandal Hearts save. I still never played Vandal Hearts. Seems like a cool game. I want that one. I've already played the first Captain Tsubasa for Fliptendo. I didn't finish it. I played a little bit. You know, it's okay. Why? Is that a game that you love? I mean, it's a cool... yeah. Well, I mean, there's a VOD of it. It is a game I could be persuaded to go back to because it's cool in a way. It's just kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to understand a bit. I'd rather play the Japanese version than the super Americanized version. Alright, so now we're going down into the cave. This is definitely the next area to go to. Uh-oh. cough there. He might have. Yeah, that seems familiar. Bandana does not give you infinite ammo. The music here is really good too. RGG, yeah. RGG 3 was a lot shorter than 1 and 2. You know, on Red Mages, are you aware of the recent like, what was it, like a subathon, or not a subathon, like I forget what it's called, the recent special he did, donation special. Like one of the if people had donated enough, one of the final things on there that could be unlocked was RGG4, but it did not get reached. Did not get reached. What's bandana do? Protects sensitive head parts. I don't remember what that does, if anything. But I think a steel helm is better for protecting sensitive head parts. Yeah, RGG was fun. I've a couple times I've contemplated doing an RGG myself, but it's not really my kind of thing. I mean, it's kind of my kind of thing, but I just would rather choose my own games. Were you disappointed? Oh, you're not. I mean, apparently you're not the only one. Some people in the Discord were saying that 3 was disappointment. I mean, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed 3. It was just short. It's just shorter than 1 or 2, but I enjoyed it. But you know, an RGG is a pretty tough thing to do. Maybe I should drop down this pit over here. Oh, it's $400 drop there. Yeah, true. I mean, it would be nice to make some decent cash like that from playing games, sure. But I would still rather be... After a while, I'd feel kind of... I'd feel annoyed as well. Like, I'd feel trapped, you know, because I want to play my own stuff. And, you know, you're turning your video gaming at that point into a job, so you're taking some of the fun out of it. I like challenges, but... sort of randomized long-term challenge. Look, a drawer. I can stand on the drawer. What's that do? Oh yeah, it is what it means. And it's a good way to, the great way to generate money for your stream, but you know, that's the cost of. You better be ready for that. I have to play through and finish a bunch of random games. So the other way down is another way down. Multiple ways down. I went down the way that's supposed to be the way back up, huh? Oh, I messed up. Money. Well, you know, it is a cool thing, and you know, if you just want to see, I mean, the main thing that was a bummer is just that, you know, he just really wasn't enjoying it anymore. You know, I'd rather see someone at least get some enjoyment out of what they're doing. I still enjoyed watching RGG3 though. It was just fun to see a bunch of different random games. But I'm afraid you won't see an RGG here. I got too many games I want to play. I have to play all the games I want to play. RGG would just, like, that kind of thing would just get in the way. Oh, okay, I see. I don't think you can get to that room and to the right there without a different thing. I see. You need the power to fly. It's not something I really recommend too. I mean, if I did start like doing RGG seriously, maybe it would be good for my channel, and I could actually start making. Maybe I could start making like money from streaming, you know? It's tempting just to think about it that way. It'd be a lot of games. Oh, it's a boss. It's this guy. Kill a worm. Oh, he's pretty easy. Not much of a boss. Uh-oh, the water. Look out. Oh, jeez. I should have gone faster. Oh, there's potion there. The music stops here. Is that supposed to happen? Oh yeah, because there's a boss here. Uh-oh. Right, Soul Steel. I might soul steal Red Maiden's soul next if I need the help. Oh yeah, axes might be good, huh? See, this is about the point of the game where all the bosses start to feel just a little bit too easy. I bet your soul's very delicious, Red Mage. Just don't get so down on yourself. Mr. Leo, would you mind if I steal your soul? Just for some health? What was that cloak I got? Crystal cloak. Enchanted semi-invisible cape. Oh, it gives me some stuff. Look at that. It's semi-invisible. Yeah, that is... It's kind of an unfortunate thing about this game. But they still look cool. It's not the worst thing in the world. The game makes up for it in other ways. What was that I just got? I don't know. Nothing, I guess. Oh no, you're so... Wow. That's too bad. That's too bad, Mr. Leo. I hope it was worth it. We got something suitably worth it. Scimitar, that's not gonna be... No, that's not as good as Starflower. A video game? Oh, well, I hope it was worth a lot. Yeah, I've not been using this guy too much. Uh-oh. No, just a music reload there. I probably would have sold my soul back in the 90s to play Rondo of Blood. I remember always wanting to play Rondo of Blood back then. No, I have not done the succubus fight. Yeah, it's coming up. I probably shouldn't be streaming too much longer. You gotta block the water here with this crate. Oh, that's gonna... That kills those guys there, right? It's a pretty funny little thing. I guess they just don't let you get past if you don't do that. What are those other parts after we get the thing? Oh yeah, let's see. I remember this being, like, I remember having a lot of trouble figuring out this secret. As a kid. Maybe this is like the most troublesome thing to figure out, like how to get down here. And I feel like there was 2 ways, and I somehow did it like the harder way, or I don't know. Maybe there's not. Yeah, I didn't get to end up playing Rondo until like many years later. And I finally got around to TurboGrafx 16 emulation. Actually, don't worry guys, I got the pentagram. I remember... Oh, that frog dropped a pizza. You don't normally, like, eat pizzas that come from frogs. Isn't there, like, a dude that throws a... I remember there's, like, a dude that throws a barrel that breaks this? Do you have to lure him from somewhere? You can't lure him across this way. Where does that guy... Does he spawn in later? Maybe he spawns in later. Oh. Method Buster. I don't think that's going to be worth using, but... Let me just try that for a second. Doesn't seem to do anything. Getting a little bit of coughing. What was I using before? Starflail. Yeah, I don't know where that guy is. I guess he must spawn in later. The dude that throws the barrels. Or you have to lure him over there. He must spawn in later. Let's see. There's like a thing over to the left. I don't think I can reach it though. Oh, maybe I can reach it. Look at that. Oh, something appeared near the wooden bridge. I guess that's what's supposed to clue you in. That text there. But I certainly never figured that out as a kid. Oh, Herald Shield. It's made by a guy named Harold. That's gonna be better. Yeah, okay, it's one better. I haven't even been using my shields. I keep forgetting that I have. There's so much stuff in this game. It's so easy to get your spells, your weapon specials, your heart items, your shields. That's a good point, Miss Ria. So, alright, so this guy will be there now. I don't know if we even necessarily want to go. That leads to the bottom area. Are we running on there now? I guess, I don't know. Maybe we do? Odd building. I think I needed some sort of, like, a guide or something to figure this out. I don't think, this is one thing in this game that I don't think I ever figured out. I mean, it, you know, I must have, that text, because like that text is like that something spawned near the wooden bridge. It's like, what do you wouldn't necessarily like think it's this over here. I guess it only throws the one barrel. Yeah, the shield, as soon as I get the shield rod, I'll be using those. They are pretty fun. To really carefully lure this guy over. That's it. That's how you do it. That's how you get to here. This is like swamp area. I love the music in this area. Yeah, Abandoned Mine. I love the music in Abandoned Mine. This is such a cool ambient track. You know, like, you know that I one of my pet peeves is ambient music in games that's boring or bland, which it is a lot of the time, but this is like one of the coolest ambient tracks in a platformer like this. Such a cool track. Such a cool track. Yeah, the creature screeching. There's just so much to this track. Look at like this detail in the background. Look at those heads in the background. There's so much just cool incidental details everywhere. The castle's like everything about the level. Oh, dude, this thing. I remember there was a boss fight like really similar to this in Circle of the Moon. That's what it was. So nice. Uh-oh. You could do that. Could've got pretty simple patterns. You don't even really need to do any of the fancy stuff. It's a little too easy. It's a cool boss though. Even if he had more health, that pattern is still a little too easy to deal with. I'm curious too, Red Mages. The soundtrack, yeah. Well, isn't that game... Is it Soul... If it's a Souls-like... Oh, that switch up there. You need one of the goblins familiars to get that. I don't know if I should continue going down. What is at the bottom here? Yeah, Circle of the Moon's a lot more fun when you don't play it on a Game Boy. Well, I own Lies of P, the game that I do want to play. It's just, you know, like, I know it's gonna take a long time. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I do want it. It's a higher priority of the newer games that I have to play. I knew that would be a save. DLC for Lies of P and tough bosses. I still get the original game. Salem Witch. How awesome she looks. No, not the stairs. It's like an area. I think there's an area with spikes here that I will not be able to do. This leads to the next area. Wait, we should explore this more. Well, I guess we have to come back up anyway. Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. Yeah, I've played all the... Oh, I got the warp here. I played all the Game Boy Advance ones. I have not played the... I think I misspoke earlier. I played all the Game Boy Advance ones. I have not played the DS one. The DS Castlevanias. But I want to replay the Game Boy Advance ones anyway. So it could be on stream. Harmony of Dissonance does have some really cool music, though. I don't hate the music in that game. It's definitely a bit on the weaker side. It's got a really unique style, though. And it does have a certain kind of cool atmosphere to it. The opening, like the openings, the first area song in that game is like legit fantastic. A lot of the songs are kind of... not that great, I guess. I've got an ability. Ability that I need. A demon card. Is that a familiar? I never found the fairy familiar. Oh, I was supposed to find her first. I must have missed her. But now I have the demon familiar. The Circle of the Moon is awesome. Of those three, Harmony of Dissonance would be my least favorite. And Aria's pretty cool as a game that sort of feels like the most like an extension of the Symphony of the Night. But it's not as good as Symphony of the Night. Like, it just doesn't have the attention to detail or presentation that this game does. It just can't have that. Circle of the Moon is cool because it is, it still is sort of like a Super Metroid style map, but you don't play with an Alucard style character, you play with more of like a Belmont style character. And so it feels very different, and the level of challenge of that game is... it's much more similar to like an old school Castlevania, and that's really cool. It's kind of rare to have in that style of Castlevania. So I really enjoyed Circle of the Moon. That's my favorite of the Circle of the Moon is my favorite of those three. Did you beat Milo's Secret Castle already, Sandbag, or is that you're saying that's your prediction? I don't think it's stiff. I think it's just that it plays more like conventional Castlevania, which I think is cool. It actually kind of feels novel because most of the Metroidvanias, if you will, don't really play like that. So I like the Circle of the Moon plays that way. It does make it more challenging. Combat knife. Let's see, short range, but like maybe it's fast. I feel like I could swear this has got a move. Maybe not. Oh, you've been at it? How's it going? Are you using a guide? Guys, my wife is home. Hi. Say hello to the stream.
To the stream. I was there.
You were there. Yeah, you were there, guapa viewer. That's the secret.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing?
You're guapa viewer, aren't you?
Yeah, I just got home. Tell them I just got home.
I did mention it, yes. My wife just got home. Colic is here. Hello, Colic. You're here just in time to say hello to Donna. Miss Leo? Miss Leo says hello. Uh-oh, your battery level is low.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge it.
I'm still playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Classic PlayStation 1 game. Did you know, honey, did you know that this game is a classic?
Hmm?
Did you know this is a classic game?
Really? Nice. Yeah, I bought Rambutan.
Rambutan. Oh, okay. All right. Do you want to show the stream, the Rambutan? Okay, I'm going to show the stream. Guys,
Yeah,
do you want to see the Rambutan? I showed it off like in one of the Philippine streams, but maybe you forgot. It looks like...
This one.
Look, it's Rambutan. Rambutan. Guys, does that look good? Do you want... That's a fruit. All right, so it looks like that. It looks scary on the outside, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a sea urchin, but color red.
It looks like a red sea urchin. But then you like take the outside off.
Yeah, this one.
Red Mages wants you to know that he feels tired and grumpy. Ooh, look at the inside.
Yeah, it's really long.
Red Mages, if only you had Rambutan, you might feel better. Look at that. So it's like white on the inside. So it's kind of similar to like a small pear. And that's kind of how it tastes as well. I feel like it tastes like a bit pear-like. Like a small pear. Only it has... maybe like a little bit of lychee-ish flavor too.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of like a pear. If a pear had a nectarine pit, that would kind of be like what it would be like, I think.
But there's a seed in it. But it's really good. It's so sweet.
Yeah, it is good. It is good. It's not really that hard to eat. That is what you said, Red Mages. Uh-oh, he's grumpy again. And it's good. Oh man, the music's really good in this area too. Well, that's good, honey. Enjoy Rambutan. You can't really get it here in America. You can only get frozen Rambutan here. But maybe I should try some frozen Rambutan sometime and see how it is.
Yeah, you should try.
The music's awesome here too. Oh, this enemy is really cool. you had it before, Colic? Have you had rambutan before? Leo says that rambutan looks like a weapon. Limes, they're guarding my damage. I can get them like this. Maybe the star flare would be able to damage them. Star flare might be the better one. Oh, you have? When did you ever have rambutan? That's crazy. Where'd you have that? Dark Zoma, what's up? I'm not in the upside down area yet, Dark Zoma. This is still the normal area. This is the normal castle. I'm not that far in the game yet. GTA? What's the GTA again? Oh yeah, this dark area with the spikes. See, we can't go through here. Can't do that yet. Oh, Toronto area. Get shit. So they've got rambutan. They've got rambutan in Toronto. You have lanzones also? What about lanzones or mangosteen? Well, even in Chicago, I mean, you can get them here, but they're frozen. I feel like it's pretty hard to get. You can't get fresh ones. You can get frozen, but that's like, you know. Yeah, getting this stuff. Music is so good. Oh, this guy grave people. These unique enemies. I salted them. They were salted. So look how cool this is. Maybe local Asian markets. Maybe. I've only ever seen it in the Filipino grocery store here in Chicago when I was specifically looking for it. This store. Oh, look, his death animation is really quite something. Yeah, I mean, some of the. I'll tell you one that I'm sure you couldn't possibly have is Marang. Because I was reading it, or I was listening to something about Marang, and apparently it's really difficult to transport, and so like, or it's impossible to transport, and it's native to like, you know, only certain like Southeast Asian countries, like the Philippines. So, there's only a few places you can get it. So I don't think you could possibly have Marang in Canada. But, yeah. Durian, I'm sure you can find, like, maybe durian, mangosteen, apparently rambutan, and perhaps you have landonia as well. I've seen all of those. What's that?
Maybe you can transport what we call this durian, but marang you can't because it's easy to.
Yeah,
fly.
durian you can. They said that marang's too delicate, and I don't remember the reason exactly. It's like too delicate.
And easy to to ride.
Have you guys ever tried durian? The next time I go back to the Philippines, I'm gonna try durian again, and this time I'm gonna like it. Yeah, the next time I'm determined to like it. All right, the boss here. Grand Flame. This is an amazing boss. Look at this boss. I do wish this guy was harder. Hey, Shark, what's up? Oh man, look at this. Amazing. All the bodies falling. What's up with you, Shark? Yeah, of course. I've got many scary games that I've been thinking about playing. Only in Frozen 3. Yeah, it's not too hard to. In Asian grocery stores, you can definitely find like 30 flavored stuff. That's not too hard to find. Durian is an interesting flavor. Definitely, I think it's a bit required. Yeah, I don't think it is either, but I just think it's kind of an acquired taste, maybe. Legion? What's that? Game. I've looked at a little bit. Star. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super thrilled with what I've seen of it, but I was considering like maybe getting it and trying it out, possibly for next month. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I mean, looking at it doesn't really... It's interesting, but yeah, not really too hard, like most of the bosses in this game. But a really amazing, cool boss, though. Genesis D-Make. No, I haven't seen that. I'm interested. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I would like to check that out. That's interesting. Genesis D-Make. Really? Not really. Remind me to check that out. You're gonna get a cool weapon. More McGill. Could be better than this. Oh, it's not as good as Starflail, though. Does it have a special attack? Am I doing these wrong? Oh, it looks cool. I guess. That sounds pretty cool. Feels. I would be curious to check that out. A demake is somebody remaking the game in like basically with lower tech. Like a lower tech version. I guess my voice is not feeling that bad. But should I maybe stop here? Or... Actually managed to finish this whole area. Pretty decent progress. So soft. I can't get up there without different thing. Come back to that. Those are pretty quick. Very careful with the music. I'd be very interested to hear that. That warp. Oh, I I should be able to hit the switch with this goblin now. These are such cool areas.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
Yeah, why don't you? Separate guys doing all the music. Interesting. Well, whether it's good or bad, I would certainly like to hear what it sounds like. It's weed. The Ring of Ares. That seems good. Oh, I didn't realize I had this bloodstone. It doubles your attack, but lowers your defense to 0. I don't want to be using that right now. I mean, maybe I do want to use that. The strength of 24 men. What a funny icon. Yeah, maybe I do want to use that. Yeah, there's so much strength.
See, darling. See, darling.
Hello. Finish the water area, but you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna save my game and maybe we'll take a quick look at that thing. All right, that's pretty good progress for one day. Look at that castle progress. Alright, let's take a
We
look
print
at this.
literally almost.
Man, when somebody misuses the word literally, like in the first second of the video, that hurts. Okay, let's watch the later one. First level 1 beta. Oh, we get to see gameplay with the music. What's that Squid Game? What's the Squid Games game? Wait, the text is being cut off. Let's see what it's like. Well, it's pretty cool. Interesting. Maybe let's check out like there's 38 parts of this. Let's look at the most recent one.
Buying this boat was a total no-brainer.
Symphony of the Night Developer's Diary. I had originally planned to have a demo of the long library level out by now, but I've been on a bit of a tangent and you can see the results here. What I've done over the past few weeks is to completely rewrite the collision code, and also Alucard's animation sent me this bug report of all the different bugs that he found in the animation and movement of Alucard. And it wasn't just the physics that I wanted to analyze, I also analyzed the animations too, and how long each animation held for and on what server. But in my analysis I realized there was a second type where you actually, if you hop off in a little bit from a jump, there's a different animation that plays when you land on the ground, which is a very strange. I'm not sure why the original programmers did that. And the one where you jump off the ledge rather than fall off, has a longer static.
You guys can check out the whole 38 part
as well as the animation being
series
different.
if you are interested in this.
Actually, the more you analyze the game, the more you realize whether you fall off a ledge or jump off a ledge make a big difference to Alucard's not his animations, but what kind of moves he can do. In this particular example, I'm going to walk off the ledge and I'm going to keep hitting the attack button, but you'll notice that if you do this, you can only attack once and that's it. You can't attack again until you hit the ground. However, if I were to do a little jump off the ledge instead, then I can attack as many times as I want, notwithstanding the little cooldown period. I imagine this was a deliberate design choice rather than a bug, but I can't think why the designers will want it to be this way. If you have any ideas, then be sure to let me know in the comments below. Another thing, which I'm not sure is a bug or not, is the fact that when you walk off a ledge, the Alucard will still have the walking animation for a few seconds, and what's more, if you press jump during this period, even though you've already fallen off the ledge, you can actually still jump. In my current build, when you fall off the ledge, you just fall off the ledge, it transitions straight to the falling animation and you can't jump out of it. So I might tweak that later to be close to the original, but I'll probably see how it plays breaking, or you're just interrupting the turn or the original running animation. You can see that when he's on the stairs, Alucard does this kind of cross-legged idle animation, and then if you leave it for a second or two, he then transitions to another idle animation, and that's different from if you're on flat ground. I think they probably did this because maybe when he's got his legs open, like on
The comparison. Well, there you go. This is what we need to see, comparison. Music sounds a little rough in this level.
Hello everyone and welcome to the 2024 Christmas video. First of all, I'd like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, Feliz Natal, Feliz
playing
Navidad,
Snatcher's music.
No matter where you are in the world or what you're doing, I hope you have a great day.
I wonder how long he's been working on this for. 4 years? First video is 4 years ago.
Hello everyone and welcome to a new Castlevania Symphony of the Night Developer's Diary. And in today's video I'm going to cover a topic that I've been very reluctant to talk about. It's just one person doing it because of the enemies. I'm doing more and more of this myself so that Pirate can focus on doing the level graphics. So I think doing the converting the enemies for the Mega Drive isn't quite as difficult itself, which takes a bit of time too, but be finished. So I get an update and soon.
Alright, well, you know, that's cool. He's doing a Shinobi project in parallel. Wow, that sounds like too much. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, you know, any kind of independent game development like this does take a lot of dedication, you know. But wow, he's been working on that for 4 years. That's a lot of time. Yeah, that's a lot of time put into that. Well, I hope it works out for him. That's cool. Well, I think I'm gonna have to get going for tonight. My voice feels good. I don't feel bad. I feel like I'm like pretty much over it now, and I could probably stream normally. But yeah, my stomach actually already feels better, which just felt weird for a second. But thanks, Mr. Leo. All right, let me try to find somebody to raid. Next time we'll continue more Symphony of the Night. Nice, comfortable game that we can play through in a couple streams. Try to get a couple of those before Horror Month starts. Let's see. Who should we raid? I think he's still. I can't see his stream, but yeah, this is probably good. This is probably good. We haven't rated Bardic Broadcasts in a while. Let's raid him. Magical Pop. Oh, that's a cool game. Magical Poppin'. Alright, hope you guys have a good one. And I'll see you soon for more streams. Take care. Later.
Highly proactive. There's flip side of it. Yeah, the mishap in midair there. That's normal. Stage 1.